I keep forgetting to go live on YouTube, which I shouldn't forget to do. Because it's a good way to store the VODs at full size or whatever they're called. No, let's edit that, and we gotta add the Stationeers. What I really should do is make sure I have thumbnails for all this nonsense, but I often do not. And then I also need to make sure we have a vertical stream canvas, but you know, it is what it is. Anywho, good morning and happy Stationeersing to everybody. I hope we're all having a great day. Today is Thursday, which means tomorrow is Friday. So we're almost at the end of the week, at least here in Japan. Let's load into our world. We're still learning the game. We're still getting a handle on everything. The game is constantly trying to kill us. For example, yesterday while building a solar panel, our spacesuit exploded. Not ideal, but it did happen. We didn't die, though. We made it back to the airlock and pressed the button as we passed out. Alrighty, so last we left off, we had just finally automated our solar power and doubled it. So right now, the solar panels will be, when the sun comes up, they will track the sun accurately on its skyward journey, maxing out our power. Battery should fill up really rapidly. Today, the game plan is I want to possibly expand our food production. Maybe we'll make a dedicated, like, greenhouse. That could be cool. Actually, that could be really cool. Dedicated greenhouse. We want to upgrade everything we have into the large batteries, because small batteries are for tiny little babies. And then we need to crush all of our ice and oxygen stuff to fill up these. Oh, and then we need to make charcoal so that we can start filtering our PB water. Oh, but I need a way to cool. Actually, you know what I'm realizing is so our air conditioning in our building, by the way, we're at 17 degrees Celsius, which is like not that bad. It's almost I want to say it's almost passive. The radiative heat is passive. So what we're doing is we suck up the air with this vent, send it outside to catch the cool negative 40 degree temps of Mars, and then sends it back in unchanged but colder. I guess that's not unchanged. The opposite of unchanged. It's fully changed, but it does basically like radiate the heat away into the atmosphere of Mars, which is, you know, ideal. So what we could do, because I need to do the same thing with our water. The problem I have with that is that water can freeze, and as a result, the pipes can break. And I just realized something, that this uninsulated tank is like sticking out. I wonder if some of that is giving it temps 19, temp 23. Oh, everybody was talking about how the water is going to be. I'm gonna get all unstinky 1 second. No more stinky. Everybody was talking about the water being too warm off of the waste tank and stuff. But that just hasn't been the case. I wonder if this outputs... Okay, it's fine. I just need some charcoal. We'll be okay. Then we can start purifying the water. Unless the purifier adds heat. Hold on. Water purifier. Cleans polluted water, outputs water. The purification process requires charcoal, which can be added to the machine via the import bin. The processing throughput can be improved by increasing the gas pressure of the input pipe relative to the gas pressure of the output pipe. The gas pressure? What? What do you mean the gas pressure? It's a liquid. What do you mean the gas pressure? It's a liquid in there. We have 36 liters of poopy water. A really good amount of oxygen that we've collected. And 132 liters of regular water. So the temperature pressure here, none. Perfect. Let's throw some more ice water in there. Grab our gas tank. We should really set this up to be everything. Make a baked potato. Oh, I need to fix my power. That's the main thing. Right now our power network is like all on one primary grid, and I need to clean that up. Is it really could use some work? But the battery is fully charged, which honestly rules. Alright. What's next on the old agenda? We could go mining. We could do some trading. Honestly, let's do a little trading. Machine on. Turn this on. We have all this extra sunlight power. We should use it. Stellar smelter. What's wrong? I gotta triangulate the location of these guys. Hello? 9 degrees from contact. 8 degrees from contact. That's gonna be worse, I think. 18. Oh god. 4 degrees from contact. That's gonna be worse. 12 degrees. 4 degrees. I think 4 is as good as we're gonna get, so Interrogate. The Stellar Smelter. Stellar Smelter. I'm guessing they're gonna have like rating the landing. Oh. Yeah, we did it. Oh, wait. Do I have my credit card on me? I do. Spaceship. Greetings. Oh. Can buy steel, solder, Constantin, Electrum, and Ingvar, but I can sell a ship repair package. Cake. Sell iron ore. Oh, they buy raw ores and they'll sell you. That's pretty cool. How do I... Oh, like this. Do I actually want... I can just make steel. What am I doing? Sell silicon, sell gold, sell coal. Sell 200 of it for... 240? I actually have a good amount of coal. Hold on. I have coal. I have coal. I'll be right back, Robot. Hang tight. So it's coal, copper. I mean, this is all stuff that I can mine really easily. He didn't want lead, but I think he wanted 200 coal. He didn't want silver. Yeah. Make a little money. I mean, I got like a lot of coal nearby, so I'm not really too messed up about it. All right, sell coal. 200 available 0. Oh, does it have to be in the vending machine? Perfect. Wants 300 iron, so I can sell all the iron. So 107 iron. We making that money. This guy buys and sells this kind of stuff though. What did I sell the iron for? Coal? Wait, so it would be 2. So for every piece of steel, based on the sale prices, it would cost me it's 1 iron for every, or 1 coal for every 3 iron. So it'd be 320 if I sold the materials to him, but only $1.50 if I bought. Okay, so it's actually more beneficial for me to sell him the materials to process and then buy, you know, buy the steel back. rather than using those same materials to just make steel, because that would cost me fuel and steel and resources and something else. I don't know. Alright, well, I can send him away now. Be gone. Star Stop. What the hell is that? Okay, slightly better. Metal Mavens. Whoa, we nailed it. Like immediately. Oh, this is another person doing exact same thing, but they're selling steel again. All right, I'm just gonna send this guy away. Yep. Well, they look like they're in a whole different thing. Ooh, okay, hold on. Cocoa powder, duct tape, battery cells, cereal bars, water, carbon dioxide filters, chem lights and spray cans, Hemdroid repair kit, hand sanitizer. They want water, but I don't know how to give them water. I think I need to connect... like tanks. Yeah, I think I need to connect tanks. Sugar, this stuff is so expensive. A chocolate bar. Alright, I can't afford any of that nonsense. Don't want to use any more power on this. We'll trade if we need more stuff later. Hopefully we'll find like an agricultural trader or something. Okay, so we're gonna head back in and we are going to keep processing our various ices into their respective elements for storage, because them being ice in my backpack is not terribly helpful. Driving towards fruiting. No pressure. Alright, and then what we need from everything is battery replacements. Toolkit. The labeler, you get a big battery. Even though I barely use the damn thing. The hand drill, you get a big battery. That's already got a big battery. Handheld tablet, the drill, yep. The angle grinder, you get a big battery. The arc welder already has a big battery. What about the mining tool belt? The mining kit? That's got a big battery too. It's not filled up. Okay, so I need to make 4 more large batteries, I think. Yeah, I need to make 4 more large batteries. I need steel. The steel that I just put away in here. Pull that closed. And then today I'm going to get started on possibly learning the coding stuff for the game. Because that is currently a mystery to me, but we printed the computer and the motherboard necessary for it, so maybe. Did Tim Curry actually die? I'm gonna sleep deprived and hallucinating. I think he did pass away, yeah. Sadly. Oh, the sunshine is up. We need to go mining. Sadly, I believe that is a truthful bit of news. Dolly Parton and Tim Curry, basically nearly the same day. Yeah, it's a rough one, but I mean, he's an older guy. He's up there. Let's just put it this way: the wrong old people are passing away right now. we'll just throw that one out there. You know what I mean? Know what I'm saying? There's a couple of old people that really need to bite the bullet. I wish we could get them to swim. I mean, yeah, you know, give it time. I think we're working on that technology. All right, we're gonna put away these. We're gonna put away these. We're gonna put away. We're gonna put away these. I'm gonna put away this. Let's stack these on top of that, and we are going to carry. Oh, I can put away this too. Put away these guys. And then in a mining belt, we're gonna toss some of that, and hopefully that isn't leaking methane into the atmosphere. Seems like it is not, so we're kind of safe. Let's grab more from here. got to heat up a little bit. The pressure is 307 kilopascals. And then it dumps all of the nitrogen. And then I will throw that in there for oxygen processing. And then we will put all of these ores away because we're going to go fill up our mining backpack. Because we got a little bit of daylight left, so we might as well take advantage. Maybe I'll bring a backup battery for the mining drill. Oh, I almost left without my tracking chip. That would have been embarrassing. Damn it! I almost left with the tracking chip, but it didn't really matter because I didn't have the tracker on. If I could arrive one person, would probably be Steve Irwin, just because he passed so young. Yeah. Yeah, he was quite young. But his kids are carrying on the legacy pretty well. You got to give him credit for that. All right. Mining. I'm trying to think if anyone can bring someone back. I don't know. I've never really been super attached to a lot of celebrities. I don't know why. Hello? Oh. Turn this on. Hey, Doodle. Gotta enjoy the void. Copper and coal. Where is this all going? Oh, my mining. Okay. Oh, I'm not. I just realized I'm not wearing the mining backpack. Should probably be wearing the mining backpack. Yeah, I don't know. I've never like. They're just people. I mean, they're just basically people I don't know, and I don't find myself on the daily mourning people I don't know. However, there are people who have like more personalized relationships with the stories that a lot of celebrities are involved in or tell. Like if they saw a movie when they were very young that like shaped their, you know, how they perceive the world or how they go about their lives. I could see someone being attached to a celebrity in that way. Has never been the case for me, but I can understand it for sure. So much copper. And silicon, actually. I was actually getting low on silicon. I'm kind of glad I found some. I usually skip it. I also was gonna. I told myself last night that when I got off stream, I was gonna. I was gonna do all the boring mining stuff off stream, but here we are. I could try and set up like a deep mining setup. I don't know. Could be fun. Ooh, gold. Oh, I actually need gold. I actually don't know how the deep mining works. Does it actually just mine stuff deep? Or does it, you know, generate resources, basically? I don't know. Either way, gold important. Gotta find that gold. You know? The thing I worry about is making the combustibles needed for the next stage of the furnace journey. Like making the explosive gases that I need to start heating up a furnace to like 220 or 30 MPa or whatever. That's gonna be wild and very dangerous. Did I just run out of light? I did. I'm glad I bought a backup battery. How does this... That doesn't change anything. Alright, I still have no reason to acquire nitrogen, liquid nitrogen anyways. There we go. Sort. Eventually we may get some liquid nitrogen for like cooling purposes, I don't really know. Do I need more methane ice? I don't think I do. Not right at the moment anyways. Oxide, honestly, always pretty useful. Oh, hey, we found cobalt. I think that's the first cobalt we found on the world. Very tiny little sliver of it, though. Only 8 cobalt? Come on now. Never mind. Never mind, I found a lot of cobalt. Oh, it's a big cobalt vein. Just hiding under the surface. Well, I think cobalt is one of the next alloys I need for stuff. And I guess since we found that, we might as well start looking at what we need for the next furnace. Start making like super alloys or whatever. Iron. More oxide. Pretty useful generally. Iron is also always useful because steel is always... I don't want nitrice. I was just pressing the jetpack button to run my jetpack, but I am jetpackless because it's in my hands right now. What is our... Yeesh, okay.
Waste tank caution.
No waste tank caution. Empty it out. I'm gonna put all the full stacks of stuff up here. Don't need any nitrice. And then I think I have 2 slots in my tool belt. That was a lie. I do not have that. Cool. Coal is a great backup fuel source, but now with our solar power being so powerful and effective, don't need nitrice. I can kind of not need to have like a stack of coal sitting around. I can use it for steel production or hydrocarbon generation or whatever it is. But I am gathering a lot of it. I guess it does actually sell well too, now that I think about it. Good way to make some money. Gotta sell all that hyper coal to these space nerds. I forget what game it was. There was a game that had a quality of life feature that I really, really liked for games like this. And, oh man, what was it? Where, depending on the container an item went in, the stack size changed. So, like... example, I have a mining backpack, and rather just having more slots for, you know, mined goods or whatever, rather instead of that, what it did was it would have the same number of slots, but ore would stack like 100 instead of 10 or whatever it was, right? And that was a really cool, I think that was a really cool feature of that game. I don't remember what game it is, but I remember it existing and really liking it. God damn, man, so much iron. It was a game like Vintage Story or Space Engineers. It was like one of those like survival games that I've played a lot of. And I just can't off the top of my head remember which one it is. Coal, iron, copper are the three that I can use to fill out these stacks. Oxide. Oh, I guess technically because I filled up the mining backpack, I can do this now. But now I have my jetpack available to me. Wait, did I actually fill up the silicon? I did not. Gold. Oh, I did this in a really weird way. Okay, the rest of these are full. Alright. Silicon. Uh-oh. Alright, I can get rid of some coal because I want this gold really badly. I would have liked to find more copper while we're out, but you know. Oh, we were out for the entire night. Oh yeah. Alright. Iron. Oh, big gold patch here. Oy, oy, oy. Oh, came away with only one free slot. I like it. Alright. That should be enough. That's probably the only mining we have to do for today. Unless we need a very specific material, but we've got a good spread of everything. You know what I should do? I should add a to-do list. 1 second. Next. A to-do list. Nope. Right here. New. Ooh. Is this what I want? Wrong? This is enormous. Why is this so big? Transform. Fit to screen. What is the... Compile, okay. Test. Okay, that's too big. Read from the file. Browse. Oh, I have to save the list. There we go. That's what I need to fix. Want to change the font size from 256, which is an insane font size. All right. All right. Reset the transform. God damn, dude. Sometimes OBS can be silly. To do. All right, to do, what are the things we want to do? We want to work on hydroponics, greenhouse, workshop, and then smart inventory sorting, mall. What else? Oh, power cleanup. What else? We got solar. Oh, cleanup and expansion. What else is something I wanted to automate? I feel like there was one more thing. The hell was it? Oh, right. Advanced furnace, rockets, deep mining. These are the things that I want. These are the things on my to-do list for this game right now. Green may be a little unreadable, but fine. Okay, we have an idea of what we want to do now. Yeah, that green is unreadable. Let's fix it. A little bit more dark to the green. And then I want the gradient direction to be that way. Why is the gradient like that? Why is that doing that? Gradient color should be Not white. There we go. Cool. Well, I'm glad it's a pretty quiet day because this lets me work on this and fix this right now. Select font, strike out underline. Oh, there we go. I forgot I could do that. Here we go. Perfect. We got there. We eventually got there. Wow. Hey, Nako. It's going pretty good. Hanging out. Playing some Stationeers. Normal stuff. Got a little to-do list. Kind of deciding what I want to do from the list. Hydroponics, a greenhouse, a workshop. Station comes along pretty good. I saw you got traders coming in. Yeah. I just sold them some coal. I actually had the traders done yesterday morning, but I just haven't had a use for them really. We just got done doing a big old mining run. Now I have my little to-do list that I put together to give me, you know, some goals. How about you, Hanu? How's the industry captaining for you? Alrighty, let's put some coal away. Let's put some silicon away. Let's put some gold away. Copper. I don't know if cobalt's like... Here's what I know. I put cobalt in the arc furnace one time, I think, and it started sparking, and I immediately pressed the button to pull it out, which means it's dangerous. Typically found in only small deposits. Cobalt is a rare substance but used to create the heal pill and several alloys. It has methane in it. No wonder. It's nitrogen and methane. Okay, so astraloy needs copper, steel, cobalt. Okay. Wait, but what are the 30 to 40 MPa? Christ on a bike. Those pressures are absurd. 25 to 30? What's the deal with the advanced furnace? Does it not blow up like the other one? Integrated inlet and outlet pumps for controlling the unit's internal pressure. Okay. The trains keep expanding my brain, coming up with new, better solutions, and thus throwing all I got in the That's how, for me, that is how. So, Captain of Industry, scary heats and scary pressure times, nothing like cooking advanced materials while your pipes are groaning in pain. I know. Ugh. Ugh. That's how Captain of Industry worked for me, and one of the things I really liked about it, but I learned very quickly, is in Factorio, what I might do sometimes is like yanking down like a production area and like putting up a new one. But because Captain of Industry has that like colony element to it, you still got to be producing stuff or it becomes a cascade problem. So I find myself like designing blueprints or factory layouts and then plopping down a new factory and then bit by bit taking apart the old one rather than going like, well, the new one's in, and then like yanking out the old one. I find myself like pulling parts of it apart. Like I'm like, all right, this is safe to decommission. This is safe to, it feels like real industry. It's kind of crazy. Like, oh, it would be too expensive to decommission all of this like oil refining stuff because I still need the oil, but now I'm making it more efficiently over here, but I still need this amount and the production is high enough to accommodate it, but I can't afford to make like maximum. It's really, I'm gonna get back to the game at some point. As soon as I get in the mood for it, I'm gonna get back to it. And honestly, watching you is getting me in the mood for it, so you know. Yeah, the advanced furnace. Ooh. She's a freaky one. I don't know how dangerous it actually is. I'm assuming very. What I should do is that away, that away, that away, that away. Come over here, throw some more oxide in this thing. Oh no, the pressures are 1 point. Hold up. Hold the phone. The pressures are 1.52 megapascals? Why? Why are the pressures that high? Why are the pressures that high? Oh, before I forget. I have no idea why our gas pressure is that high over there. Filter could be broken. (107 kPa), 1.82 megapascals, 2.6 kPa. Gas filters are good. This is still running. This is 1.8 MPa. Oh, well, now the pressure's going down? .87. Problems cascade so easily in COI, and I love the new problem of not being able to just build more factories. I know. So I've talked about that. I think I talked about that when I was trying to sell you on the game originally. And more production means more pollution, so a new factory might actually make citizens emigrate away, thus lowering the availability of the workforce. And then another cascade, a fun, familiar, like completely different set of factory problems after Factorial satisfy. Yeah, so you find yourself deciding to, like, you're balancing basically, what's the best way to say it? You're balancing like waste and efficiency and the ease of getting something set up. Like, I know a number of factories I built in captive industry would be built in such a way where I'm burning off the exhaust, but I pulled the exhaust line far enough away to where I'm like, I know I'm going to process this exhaust when I can afford it or when I can deal with it, right? But right now I can't. I just need these, like, you know, I need these iron plates running. I need this copper running. So for now, I'm just going to burn the exhaust, burn the excess. I'm not going to process it. I'm not going to filter it. So you find yourself building either these factories that like feed their own stuff back into them for more processing, or just brute forcing a material you need a lot of early so that you can build something more fancy. Like, I found the trickiness with what was it? The trickiness with water desalination was a lot of fun to deal with. And then the desalination, not desalination, the landscaping, terraforming. The terraforming was so fun because you're like, oh, I need more room for factory, or I need more room for train, or I need more room for whatever. But I also want, and I want all of this iron out of this mountain. But then the iron digs, so you dig deep, and you're like, oh, well, now I gotta fill in this entire hole. It was a lot of fun. So much about it was so good. Don't need a tracker. I'm staying up close to home. Do I want... You know what? Here's what we might do. Let's see who's available on the old trading horn. Galactic gases, meteor mechanics. I want to find these guys. Better. Irrigation. Oh, 5. I don't have a 5x5. Oh. I should just build a platform that lets me deal in gases and liquids, honestly. My habit of building factories looping their waste back into themselves is neat, but inefficient, as they rarely produce enough to actually justify a dedicated plant. I really need to have a singular place that deals with the waste of multiple plants far more efficiently. Yeah, I had a lot of lines running that would handle that. So I would have waste processing plants. There are some that I found would benefit from hell. Do these guys just need more power? $19 degrees. I think so. I interrogate you. I don't really want any galactic gases. Landing pad tank. Increase the volume of landing pad's gas storage capacity. This volume is used for buying and selling gas to traders. Oh, you need the output to buy. And you need the input. Wait, what? Had a runway. Weird. Come on down, boss. Let's see what you got. What I like is how different all the factories are. And how some of them looping waste back into themselves for further processing is way worth it, and some of them is so inefficient. All right, a box of spray cans, a large box of batteries. That saves me a little bit. Welding torch, welding fuel, steel sheets. At $1 a sheet. Heavy cables at $2 a cable. 43 means I could buy 86 cables for 80. No, I could spend $86 on 43 cables. I need to. Man, I really need to start storing some of the oxygen I've got on this platform. Everybody wants cake, though. I am honestly, hell yeah, I will happily not have to want to buy more of those. 75 cents a cable. That's less copper I gotta go out and mine. This is just, oh man, this is just me lazy buying. Do I need glass? Kinda. Steel sheets. Oh, this is just me buying because I'm lazy? It is. It's exactly that. What is the... What is this spray? This is huge stacks of stuff that I don't have to actually build myself. I'm so happy. All alloys. Oh. This might actually be good. I could sell them some stuff. Make my money back. $37 from contact. 10 watt out of 150 watt of reaching the contact. Okay. That's getting better. Come on now. Here we go. Now this is how we make some of our much needed money back. We're gonna have to sell some alloys to these guys. Actually, wait, it's alloys, so if the name is proper, they will not have the actual... Oh, it's the exact same, so... One's 300. And one's 200 coal and 300 iron. 200 coal and 300 iron. Coal and 300 iron. Okay. Coal, 300 iron, 200 coal. I have 150 iron in there. So. And then 200. So. Hey, we made all our money back. Let's go. Oh, they want to buy gold too, but no, I need gold. I need my gold. Oh shit. Oh, give me that back. I better not have... Okay, I was about to lose my mind. But where's the rest of my iron and... Oh, it was actually counting the stuff I had in the backpack. Okay, that's fine. Cool. Anybody else? All alloys? Nope. Alright, flip the switch. Alright, turn everything off. as intended. Oh, my potatoes are probably done actually. Or not done, but ready. Oh, you know what? I should use lower condition potatoes for this. So I need to start making better food, which means I need to do the hydroponics bay. It's on the to-do list. The workshop smart inventory is also on the to-do list. Power cleanup and expansion. All of these things I want to make are probably going to be better if I build the power out. But then the advanced furnace lets me build some other crazy stuff. The temperature in here is 17. Give me that tater. I wonder if there's anything else I can build with a potato. Or, not build. Potato. I can make a baked potato. It doesn't tell me I can make a baked potato. What the hell, man? Manufacturers. Baked potato, bread, burger, cereal bar. It's flour. French fries, oil, and potato. All right, let's start making our hydroponics bay. We can start making French fries. You know, we have all the materials needed to make this. Make a little greenhouse. Real quick, while we're here, let's go take a little poopy. Perfect. All right, so we're gonna throw some silicon. Into the furnace because I want to make more glass because we're going to need a lot of glass for the greenhouse. Now, greenhouse. Where do we want to build it? So if the idea is that this is going to be a series of complexes that are kind of interconnected, we could build a greenhouse under here and out, like along this cliffside. Like the greenhouse could be down here, and it could be a little elevator that comes down from this side. So it could be like a side elevator that comes down here and reaches the greenhouse. I'm into it. Yeah, because if we want to use the actual sun cycle, want to have it in range of our pipe stuff. Did I just stick everything in here? Oh, I actually didn't put it in yet. That's great. Are the hydroponic stuff all over here? It is. Portable hydroponics. Okay, you have a little, I get it. Hydroponics device. How does the Harvey work? Use above a hydroponic tray or hydroponics to manage the planting and harvest of your crops. It contains a button that will allow you to activate its modes. Activate its modes or connect to a logic system to do this for you. The modes indicate current growth status of the plant below. Import is used for planting and harvesting. Harvested plants are sent to export. 15 copper, 10 steel, 10 electrum, 5 solder, 5 silicon for one of these. How does this work? Use above a hydroponics tray or hydroponics device. What is a tray? The DOS for growing a range of plant life. It must be supplied with water using a pipe network, sufficient light to generate the exact same thing. Can be automated using a Harvey. How are these different? Plant fertilizer. Plant fertilizer. What? Well, this seems like just silly. Gotta code the bugger, but then it can be automatically plant and harvest potatoes, etc. The hydroponics device has a logic output, the tray does not. Oh, okay. The hydroponics, what is it? The hydroponic device has a logic output. They do, however, allow data integration for logic systems. Okay. Tray, none of that. Can be automated using a Harvey. Ah, they can't be placed consecutively. Okay, so I want trays. Gotta code the bugger, but then it can automatically plant and harvest potatoes. And harvest? Wait, and harvest? Use above a hydroponics tray or device to manage the planting and harvest of your crops. Contains a button to allow. Does it have like a shoot network to it? They're made from the same kit. Yeah. I guess I gotta make one of these to see what the hell it is. Do I have to do... Is it one per tray? Like plant tray? I mean, I gotta make one. I gotta make one. This seems like really useful. See the big black box in the model? Use shoots. Got it. So it's Okay. All right. Got it. Carbon dioxide filter. That's fine. One per tray, stationary machine that works in tandem with the hydroponics device. Got it. Got it. Pretty expensive per one machine, but if it means I don't have to manage it. Okay. I'm gonna worry about that stuff later. For now, the silver always needs to be over here anyways. The more complex mobile machine, I think it's the Lare, right? The Lare. More advanced materials. Harvey is good for learning, if nothing else. It had a set of like 5 running my fields for a long time on my Europa run. 5 to just run 5 things. Steel frames, steel sheets, walls, plastic sheets. I think the Lare is the one that has the 5 trays kept me alive on Europa, but oxygen was free there. Oh yeah. Well, I'm looking to get into more of the advanced cooking stuff. So I mean, I could stay alive on like these, like the potatoes that I have here. What I want to do is I want to make like better foods. So that is the hope. Steel frames. Need a bunch of these anyways. Then we'll go over here. Harvey's still good learning for the automation. I'm definitely gonna make 1 or 2. Just to see if it's worth it. I mean, it's gonna be worth it. I'm just saying, like. Oh, I could start working on plant genetics. Advanced airlock. Control, gas display, graph display, hash display. I don't have anything in here. Have a good one, Hanu. It's always good seeing you, man. Portable composter. I might need one of those. Fridge large, computer, beacon, battery, Harvey. Hydroponic station. Wait, what's a hydroponic station? The hydroponics Larry can plant and harvest plants as well as place fertilizer into plant trays. It has an additional hopper slot which will feed items into the hand slot. When the hand slot is empty, harvesting a different plant while the hand slot is full will be possible if the hopper slot is... Okay. What is that? What do these cost to make? Oh, I am... Okay. I see. Hydroponic station. Now, what are you? Plant. So 7 plants. Gold, copper, steel. Structure hydroponic station. So what's the difference between... Why would I use this? I see. All right, we're gonna build a big... I think we're gonna try and build a big greenhouse, like a big one, like a big boy one. Gold, copper, steel. Automated hydroponics. The hell is this? Automated hydroponics. There's not an entry for the automated hydroponics? Come on now. Okay. So we're gonna try and do the Harvey setup. I want to do... Oh, storm is starting? Lame. Don't think there's any of the steel here. And I do want to take all of those. And then we want to get inside. And then we hit the button. Alright, so the game plan, I think, for our greenhouse type thing, or greenhouse adjacent, as it were, is I want to run a bunch of these hydroponics trays for potatoes, soybeans, and maybe we'll do some wheat for bread. At this point, we're just kind of chilling while the storm passes. MPA, 20 MPA, 2 MPA. Oh, cool. Big old thing of oxygen there, which is nice. Some more in. probably need to make more steel. That is true, but I definitely need to make more, like, alloys of things. We're running low on them. Alright. Oh, wait. You can use cobalt in the chemistry station? Oh, right. That's how you make the medical pills. The advanced furnace, though. Yeesh, man. Greetings, Maddie. Idea how you like the game seems pretty complex. Have you watched a lot of guides, or have you learned everything yourself? So I've learned everything myself. I don't watch any guides. I play games like this specifically without guides. I find they take away a lot of the fun for me because I like the discovery. But yeah, I'm really enjoying myself. I think we're, how many hours? I want to say it's like sub 50 hours maybe. I think we're still in the first, like, okay, we're at 62 hours. Did you die a bunch at the beginning? I have died 4 times, 3 times, 4 times? A couple of times. We've died a couple of times. Things blowed up, and because, yeah, I'm kind of playing it like permadeath. You can respawn. Every time I've died up until, like, this playthrough, I have made a new world and started over, mostly because it was like I have something new that I learned that I want to work on. But the game isn't by default permadeath, no. But the game is very fun. It is, I mean, it's a Dean Hall joint. What do you expect? The man makes Daisy, then he makes Icarus, then he makes this. Then he makes the next Kerbal game, basically. He's got an idea of how he wants games. It's just shenanigans. It's all shenanigans. I read online that it doesn't really have an end game, and it's more open-ended after getting everything sorted. Yeah, it feels like that's kind of why I added a, I think it's over here, over there. The camera's there, so it's this way. I added a to-do list. Yeah, so the guy who made the original mod for Daisy is Dean Rocket Hall, and then he got brought on to Bohemia Studios to make Daisy standalone, but then he split off from Bohemia to make a studio called Rocket Works, and they made the game Icarus, and they made this. And they're working on Kitten Space Agency, which is like a Kerbal Space Agency spiritual successor, because that game died. And I think they made the game Outback Waylander, whatever. The really recent hyper survival mountain climbing game that just came out into early access like a couple of weeks ago, or maybe like a month ago. Icarus was pretty good. I mean, Icarus is still pretty good. It's updated every single week. That's kind of crazy. For a game nowadays, free updates every week? Nuts. And I've seen it on sale for as low as like 500 yen. Bonkers. But right now we're waiting out a storm. We're on Mars. So we're waiting out a storm right now. We've recently finished our... Not finished. We recently built out our like atmospherics and ice processing facility, so we could, you know, crush ice into useful oxygen and liquids. But yeah, Icarus was great. Icarus was real good. What's the temperature near 17? Pretty low. But I would say I don't play with guides, right? I don't play this game with guides or like lookups. But if games that have like really complex systems you aren't super accustomed to, or like real science, I only say real in air quotes because it's like it uses a lot of real science, but it's still at its core a game. But like a good example is like Oxygen Not Included, using like material phase change as a product of pressure and temperature. If that kind of stuff isn't like your bread and butter, what you like to learn, then you might have a hard time with this one. Factorio blew my mind. I was way too overwhelmed. Yeah, this one goes a little bit further than Factorio. Let me show you an example of probably the most advanced thing I've built so far. Or at least the most complicated. So we've got our base. Back there you saw the ice processing area where our toilet and our shower is. We've got like a bunch of materials, and we've got like a refrigerator, and we have our airlock. This looks a little complicated to build, but you get all the parts in your little starter rocket to put this together. Just kind of like, it's sort of like follow the baby's first airlock. You follow the instructions and it's pretty easy. You've got like a power system with transformers and like wires that run everywhere to run power places. We've got the wind turbines because there is atmosphere on Mars, but it sucks. So solar is usually better. And speaking of like the most complicated thing we've built so far is our solar panels. And the solar panels are pretty easy, all things considered, but trying to get them to automate to where they point at the sun all the time takes a sensor right here at the right orientation, watching the solar angle and the horizontal angle of the sun against where my things are, and then I run those cables into a bunch of readers, so like these logic chips that read what this data is, and then sends through the logic chips over to math processors, which add an offset of 90 degrees because of like the sensor can't be both orientations. Adds that to the math and then sends them over to a writer chip, and the writer chip writes those horizontal and vertical angles into the solar panels. So now those track the sun based on the sunlight sensor that I put down. That makes sense? It didn't for me for most of yesterday because that's what we were working on. But now they sit in a box. I already have to do some coding in the game. I know nothing about coding. Well, somebody who I really like watching play this game and other games, Something Barbaric, wonderful streamer and buddy. He is also like a tech Luddite, but he also codes in this game. The game teaches you don't really have to know anything about code. You just have to know how the language in the game code works, and the game supposedly, I haven't done it yet, supposedly shows you how it works, and it all kind of makes sense. But if you put like a Python file in front of him, he'd go, I don't know what this is. Take it away from me. So like these chips right here are the physicalized version of the code. I have like these are logic chips, like how you would make a really simplistic machine in real life, like a reader and a writer and like math processors and like memory to store values and stuff. But if I used the in-game code My understanding of it is I could take all of this down and have one chip with the code loaded into it and then wired up to these, and they would just, all of the code would run on that one chip and then pass out to these, right? And that would be a lot different. But that is the round, like that's the silly way to do things in a more like brute forcey kind of way if you don't feel like learning the code. Because I don't think you need the code. Like we're at the point where we're surviving. I have nothing I have to do. We're growing potatoes, we're eating them, we have water from ice that we find, you know, all that jazz. We can filter and reclaim our water. We can buy from, you know, space traders and stuff like that. So we're doing okay. So now we gotta find, you know, the next thing we want to do. And the next thing I want to do on the list, if you look that way, over there, is I want to work on the greenhouse. And I think what we're gonna do is we are going to make that greenhouse. Right down here. I'm going to set this to flatten mode. I don't want to ruin the, you know, the lovely Martian landscape too much. But I need space for my greenhouse. We're kind of like flattening out a cliffside here to put a greenhouse overhang on. But I think if I'm entirely honest, I think if you do not have a desire to like dive into games like this, where, you know, the idea of putting water, not water, the idea of putting like methane in a tank and then cooling it down to phase change it enough into like a liquid methane, if that concept doesn't, like, you know, tickle your brain a little bit, then I think it's probably safe to pass on this game. It's not an easy experience to drop into, but there are a lot of guides and the community is incredibly helpful. I just tend not to play games with guides, so I'm not a great resource as far as if I think, you know, the guides are good or not. So the plan I want is I want the door right there to be an elevator down. The rest I can do with walls, basically. Unless the... corner cut. Oh! Not gonna lie, I didn't realize I could do that. more steel frames. But yeah, so far, for me at least, there's a lot to really enjoy about this game. I have a mining backpack on me? I do. I also don't want any of this nitrogen ice. We're gonna process some gold, I suppose. We need walls. You know what I might do? No, because I can't. I wouldn't want to just leave it running. Frames are useful, but I don't need that many walls. I'll leave the frames running for now while we build this out. Those will need to change eventually when we get, like, when we actually have to put walls up. I'm gonna widen this out. I think we're gonna go like 5 wide on this room. Make it a real big one. More frames. Corner cut. Oh, you can. Oh, I didn't realize there was like a fully corner cut. So 1, 2. You know, hopefully we get no explosions today, Doodle. None. Today is an explosion-free day. We're building a greenhouse. There's no way, there's no world where I can screw up a greenhouse so bad that I die. That would be... Honestly, I'd be impressed with myself. Well, that's not true. If I overpressurize the water pipes, there's a world. Power-wise, we're doing really well. Plenty of power, sunshine. The sunshine throughout the day charges the battery up to full and then gives us access to all the power we need throughout the evening. So perfect. Need a lot more steel frames. This will do some more reducing of things.
Here are the ground rules. You can punch me, kick me, pull my hair. I am A-OK being stabbed. Biting and scratching are on the table. You can use fire.
These are the ground rules? Is there anything off limits?
Channel rules.
Damn, man. You got something really sick you want to do, huh? Oh, you little pervert. All right, I like it. Don't tell me. Surprise me. Ooh, this is gonna be fun.
Hey, Henny. Welcome in, everybody. Greetings, Raiders. Thank you so much for the follow, Henny. Greetings, Raiders. My name is Neon, and I play games that emotionally harm me. If you are an enjoyer of Stationeers, I play games that emotionally harm me. I am a variety streamer living in Japan, though I'm not Japanese, clearly. And I play games that, like Project Zomboid. This one, Stationeer, Satisfactory, Factorio. Sometimes I decide to miserabilize myself with something like Escape from Tarkov, but, just like bit by bit. But welcome in, Henny. Greetings, Raiders. I hope everybody's having a great Thursday. It's Wednesday for most people. It's Friday. I don't know what day it is. In 5 hours, belly crawling through Tarkov, 20 kilos over. That is not enough hours. Greetings, and thanks for the follow. I appreciate it, and thanks for bringing your crew over and listening to Doodle. Look, if you're gonna make a good choice in life, it's listening to what Doodle says, right? That's how you know you've made it. Usually a safe bet. Exactly. Usually a safe bet. So yeah, today we're playing a little Stationeers. Later we might hop over to some Zomboid. Just because, again, the harm isn't emotional enough in this game when things are going well. So we'll give it a chance. Doodle paid me to come here. I saw your channel description and feel like we might be soulmates. Yeah, that's kind of... It took me a while to come to terms with my understanding of like what drives my gameplay in games, and I can be a pretty prolific goblin of loot myself. Wait, what am I doing? This is all supposed to be... Oh, farts and butts and poop and ass. I think I was supposed to make a bunch of... I think I overmade a bunch of these frames. This is all supposed to be glass composite. I am prone to quite a bit of loot goblinry. So what were we getting up to today? I was in Tarkov, so I have 12 to 15 junk cases. I ended my first couple of wipes in Tarkov like that, but quickly learned better. And now Tarkov's like my cozy game, my like kick back and not pay attention to what's going on game. And I'll like, if I have over like 50 million or 40 million, I'm just like, meh. Let's like ignore what's going on. Was that what you were getting up to today, is Tarkov? Like once you cross like 6,000 hours, you're like, yeah, whatever. We're on Tarkov. Hell yeah. How's the new season treating you? I will not play the new season. I will not play the new season. This is my new mantra right now. For the last 2 weeks, this has been my mantra. I will not play season 1. I will not play season 1. I will not play. Your hydration's critical. I'm enjoying it. Hell yeah. Are you a Tarkov Hyper Chad veteran, or are you a relatively new to the game? I swore I wouldn't play it, and here I am only playing seasonal. I know. I had the good fortune. If I was at my computer when season 1 dropped, I probably would still be playing it today. But I was in the US for like 2 weeks, 16 days, something like that, a week ago. So I just got back from the US a week ago. So when I flew out on August like 2nd or 3rd is when the season started. So the timing couldn't have been more perfect to remove all of my ability to get obsessy at the beginning of a wipe. So I was like on a plane and it's like the season's released and I was like, hell yeah. But also, how much would it cost to cancel this flight? My wife would have had none of it though. Actually, that's not true. She would have been she would have been totally happy. She would have been totally happy skipping the entire trip. She's a goofball like that though. I need to bake another potato in the microwave. Less than 1,000 hours. Hell yeah. Still got the honeymoon goggles on. I like it. You put a potato in a bowl and you turn on the microwave and then it becomes a baked potato. So yeah, I want to say I have like 6,000 or 7,000 hours in Tarkov. And I started in like 2021. Oh crap, my helmet's off. Okay, my helmet's back on. Spent 5 years calling myself a variety streamer, but almost exclusively played Hunt Showdown for the first 3 years and Tarkov for the last 2. Took 6 months off recently, and now I'm playing it very casually. Nice. I'm a variety streamer by necessity. Is that the right word? No, that's not the right word. I am only a variety streamer insofar as I play a game to its natural conclusion, and to do anything else would hurt my completionist brain. So I am a variety streamer, right? But I'm playing Stationeers right now, and because I'm obsessed with this game currently, I will probably play this for 500 or 600 hours or more in the coming, weeks and months. So for anybody joining the channel, they will see that I am a Stationeer streamer and they'll go, oh, a Stationeer streamer. And then in like a month, when I've done every possible thing I can do in the game, I'll be like, next game. And then they'll be like, excuse me, streamer, streamer, hello, why aren't you playing Stationeers? And I'm like, no, hold on, because shush. And that's how it works. That's how it works. That's happened with My Summer Car. That's happened with Project Zomboid. That has happened with Satisfactory. That has happened with Road to Vostok for a little while. We had a big viewership for Road to Vostok that as soon as I ended, people were like, why aren't you playing Road to Vostok anymore? I was like, I played it for 200 hours in a week and a half. It was like daily 15-hour streams. Calm down. So, yeah. I tend to stream for like 12 to 15 hours a day, give or take. I am full-time. Normal stuff. Just hanging out, goofing around. I'm a girth streamer. Oh, well, no, it's no. I play games and I happen to stream the games. This is how long I would be playing games normally. I work for myself outside of this, so you know, this doesn't pay the like rent. Streaming right now pays like half rent basically, as far as like money goes. But could I be focusing better? Absolutely, I could be doing a bunch of stuff, but you know, I'm just goofing about. Half rent is better than no rent. Yeah, but rent in Japan is pretty cheap. and Twitch pays in US dollars. So it's doubly worse for me. Oh, no, I don't want walls. The frick? Oh, was I doing that with all these? Oh, I'm glad I caught myself. I'm gonna put these up as windows. Windows, windows, windows. 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 More windows. Let's leave a room for me to walk in and out of here, shall we? But nobody wants to hear a streamer talk about streamer pay, so that's just goofing around. But no, I do it. I'm a full-time streamer. I'm not a full-time. It is my job. Well, I treat it like a job, but I just stream all the time that I game, and I game a lot. So I need to make more windows. I don't have enough windows. Should this actually be this tall? Probably. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, no, that's wrong. That's wrong. That's inside. Outside. Oh yeah, we're just goofing around, having fun, playing whatever games come to mind. Right now, the current games on our roster of games are this game, Stationeers, which we just discovered last week, and we have like 60 something out. Well, didn't discover it. We just started playing in earnest last week, and we have about 65 hours or something. And then Project Zomboid is another one right now. Wonderful game. Horribly emotionally damaging. There's nothing worse than getting 300 hours deep on a character and being so invested, and then you get like one scratch from a zombie, and you're like, oh crap, I have an 8% chance that that's gonna kill me. So I have to wait a week to see if we get sick from the Nox virus, the zombie virus. And then you do, and then you die, and then you're sad. The end. But Zomboid is such a good game. Is this enough windows? Because this is going to be the shaft for an elevator. That's an elevator shaft. It'll go beep, and it'll come down here to our greenhouse. Probably not enough windows. Oh, I'll be playing Valheim. Yeah, I'll be playing Valheim in September as well. That's probably the next. That's probably legitimately the next hyperfixation after this. Is one of our good streamer buddies runs a Valheim server, and the Valheim 1.0 is happening September, I want to say 9th it comes out, and I think the server is starting on the 11th. And I just realized that Kaz is going to be launching the server on September 11th. Casual, you Dutch son of a... What a goofball. I think maybe he doesn't know yet. I think maybe he doesn't know yet. If I was to guess. Just where the day is. I mean, yeah. Well, it's for when the mods get updated. The game releases on the 9th. Cast servers usually start Friday, Saturday. My understanding is it is starting as soon as the network mod, like the mods get updated. So I need, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more windows. But then I need 1. Oh no, walls don't.
Waste tank caution.
Waste tank caution, no. I don't know when Kaz is doing the server, so I couldn't really say. Wife is such a goofball. She messed it. Like, I have to go to the subway. What's the best way to put it? I have to go to the subway website to like pick my subway orders so she can get dinner. She's like, what sandwich you want? And I was like, yeah, just give me a good one, because I don't really feel like going to the website and dealing with it while I'm streaming. She's like, what sandwich? And I was like, a delicious one. And she goes, okay, I'll bring you a knuckle sandwich. What a goof. What a goof. I'm just gonna use the rest of my steel making wall kits. She's gonna buy one and throw it at you for being indecisive. I'm not really indecisive. It's just like I'm just gonna leave it up to her. She knows. She knows. She knows. Ah, crap. All right, there we go. So I guess technically we could make the elevator also be I actually don't know if that's gonna work, but I can't fill this out until I have this this wall taken down. Alrighty, time to bust out the old arc welder. And apparently plastic sheets, not steel. And I don't need the arc welder. Oh, you know what I should do? I really should do these like a wall at a time so I don't miss one. I don't want to vent. I don't want to vent everything. Need to make more of these. Maybe I could order some. Maybe I could like trade some. L for the light. Yeah, these are all becoming airtight windows, basically. It's pretty sweet. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 6. Actually, most of the windows are already built, which is kind of nice. You know what I'm realizing? There are other wall types. But I don't know what they look like. So I can't trust them. Wall. Arched wall. Flat wall. Geometric wall. Iron wall. Padded wall. Reinforced walls. Or just a wall. What does an arched wall look like? It doesn't tell me. Corner round, corner square, corner triangle. Okay, well, it doesn't really help. It does not help me. We need to make more glass. A good amount of silicon, but I have the backpack on me. I didn't realize. Oh, well. Didn't really matter that I didn't realize. Oh, yeah. So sad I'm out of peanut butter M&Ms. One of the many snacks I brought back with me from the US. Alright, I need plastic sheets now. Whoops, I didn't mean to click that. I was tabbed out of the game for a second. I have no silicon in there. Only gold and silver in there. Everything in here. Constantin? Oh, I have a lot of that stuff. That's why it's rolling around. Solder and Constantin. And then a bunch of silicon. Boink. And we make plastic sheets. And while that's happening, I'm going to look at what else I can make. Furnace, floor grating. Only cost iron for floor grating? What does it look like? I'm kind of curious. Composite floor grating, ladder platform. Oh, that's cool. Composite floor grating, open, rotated, open, type 4. Oh, so it doesn't go on walls, it just goes on like floor areas or whatever? Can it go over wires? It can. What the hell? Okay, it's pretty sick nasty. I'm guessing I need like the drill to crowbar to deconstruct. Doesn't really surprise me. That away. Plastic sheets. Make some more of those. Throw some more silicon in the old arc furnace. And look at what else we can build. I can build a coffee mug. Chutes, beds, blast doors, centrifuge. I already have a centrifuge. Chairs, cladding. Composite window shutter. Deep miner. Invar, Electrum, Steel, Constantin. Electronics printer. Furniture. I can actually make a deep miner. Linear rail door. Powered chutes. Railing. Recycler we have. Reinforced walls. Rocket manufactory. SDB hopper. SDB silo. Security printer. The hell is this? Concerned about security needs Harkwell designed Vigilante. I get it. Use the Vigilant E to create cartridge access controller in order to restrict access to different parts of your base via key cards, like the access card blue. The printer also makes a variety of weapons and ammunition to defend your base against any hostile, aggressive, or just slightly rude entities you read. That is such the true American way. Makes a variety of weapons and ammunition to defend your base against any slightly rude entities you encounter as you explore the solar system. But there's no... Okay, so it doesn't actually make weapons. So the weapons aren't in the game yet. Because there's nothing to shoot. It just makes, like, mining explosives. Got it. Assign, sorter, stack. Oh, I might want a sorter actually. I need to figure out how the sorters work. Burger box, cardboard box, blah 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 blah. Okay, turn that off. Grab this. Do this. Grab that. Put that there. Swap these out. Probably need to go. Harvest my potatoes here in a bit. They look, through the window, they look done. Before I put the glass on the roof, actually, before I do that, I am going to weld the... I'm gonna weld the floors in. I realized I want to do that because if the room is an enclosed space and we're not vacuuming it out right away, then I don't want all the fumes from my arc welder to cause problems, I guess. Alright, let's grab steel sheet. Grab our arc welder. Needs a lot of steel sheets. Whatever and plastic sheets required to continue construction. I did make a lot of plastic sheets, so... I could clean it up. Oh, I need a grit. And no more power in the welder, which means I'm gonna swap the power from the... This is the nice part of having large batteries on, you know, small tools. We don't really need a lot of power for. Go. We'll probably leave the walls all crossed like this, like industrial looking. I do need to build an elevator kit now that I think about it. And we're out of steel sheets. It's kind of concerning. I'm gonna make more.
Hydration critical.
Out of steel? All this back. Hydration 17%. I looked at what's in the tool maker right now, but we need to make steel sheets. While those are crafting, I'm gonna grab some water and food. Eat a baked potato, maybe take a shower. You know, normal stuff. Oh, our jetpack is on? Strip all naked. There we go. What do we got here? 31 sheets. Probably need more. How much more? Oh, we have enough to make 200 sheets, so it's fine. Probably don't need that many sheets though. But yeah, thinking about it, I should probably get Valheim reinstalled. I mean, it won't take long, but, you know. Arc welder. Steel frame side. Wait, can corner pieces not be completed? Really? That would be so weird. So wait, those can't be airtight? Concerning. Let's swap out some of these batteries. light battery. No, don't. Oh. Open that. Go. Put the grating away too. Oh, and then I was going to check my potatoes. Growing poorly towards fruiting. Growing poorly. Well, now they're light deficient. There is a balance to strike. I just need to find the damn thing. This one's done already. Let's see what else. Oh. For the time. We're working on our greenhouse, and then I want to. Maybe we won't finish it, but we'll work on like a, you know, this is the beginnings of smart storage. This is kind of messing with me though. Angle grinder to deconstruct. The angled ones can't basically be airtight. Yo, Lucid. How's it going, bud? Huge, rare, huge, absolutely massive. Well, how you doing this morning? It's fine. Thursday? Friday? I forget what day. I realized my wife heard me yesterday talk at the end of stream like today was going to be Friday. Today is definitely Thursday. I thought it was the end of the week. It is not that. While these craft, I am going to acquire some gummy bears. I probably shouldn't eat gummy bears as the only food I've eaten all day, but look, breakfast of champions. At least they're good gummy bears. However, what they have done has stirred a hunger in me. I may take a little extended break and go grab something at the convenience. In a bit, we'll see. Come on now. Here we go. Put all the glass on the stuff. I think that for the most part air tightens the room once I get this put on. Maybe I can run some corner lights, because I don't think, I don't know, I don't think with a full greenhouse we're gonna need grow lights, but maybe, because this is gonna be tricky, because the sunlight is going, the sun rises over that way. So it doesn't actually hit here until pretty high up in the zenith. Alright, let's see what it costs to make an elevator kit. I don't quite know what that means, but... It's like everything is in the electro printer. Copper, steel, solder. All right. Anything in here I think I might need. Oh, the sorter. What is the SDB stuff? This silo holds a large quantity of almost anything. While it's doing it, it cannot be deconstructed. Note also that any food you put in a silo is likely to decay extremely rapidly. The silo can hold up to 600 stacks. Does the silo, I'm guessing the silo has chute slots or whatever? Yeah. Chute input 0, chute output, connection. I'm guessing it's like power, data, chute in, chute out. Okay. The Majestic silo holds large quantities of almost anything. While it's doing that, it cannot be deconstructed. Note also, any food you put into a silo is likely to decay extremely. Okay, so the silo is how you would hold all of the ingots you would need for a smart storage workshop. Or a smart printer workshop, I guess is the best way to put it. Like a mall. It's not really a mall, because it's not like pick a thing and, well, I don't know, maybe it is. What's the other SDB thing? A hopper. Okay. I have everything we need to make that, all that stuff. I think so. I want to build this hydroponics place, but a bigger, crazier furnace. Copper? Seriously? Oy, 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 oy. Alright, I might just, honestly, I think I might fire up the forge. Be the fastest way to get all this copper melted down and the gold, because that shit takes forever. But we could also make some more steel, because I think we're running low-ish, low adjacent. And we could do a little more electrum, but what I really should do is get a count, get a total of my stuff. How do I want to do this? I'm trying to think how I want to do this. Because I kind of need something to eat. There's nothing in the apartment, so I'd have to go to the convenience store. And if I go to the convenience store, what would I get? A sandwich? What time is it? 4:30? The wife's gonna be home in like 2 hours with a sandwich anyways? No, I don't have the caloric brain power right now to do anything except for find and locate sandwich. So hang tight for 1 second. I'm gonna take a quick little trip. What's it? Oh my god, is it seriously raining out? Is it like pouring down rain outside? Raining about 80 degrees Fahrenheit, and where is it? That red is general typhoon information. So outside is typhoon. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break. If it's too rainy, it's gonna be a very, very quick break. If it's not too rainy, I'm gonna skedaddle over to the convenience store, grab like a sandwich and maybe like a pastry or something, and I'll be back. Just something to get the old, you know, the brain power optional. So keep you guys keep yourselves company. Yeah, I'll put you with the void. I'm back, but I gotta change. Ow. While I was walking back, I biffed it on a little strip of wet mud and absolutely bit it. Now I'm like covered in mud, rain, and everything. Frick. Oh. Am I bleeding? I don't think so. Ow, ow, ow. I hope everybody else's break was as less eventful than mine. Typhoon's gonna eat my farts. 80% of accidents happen in the home. I was outside of the home, so I'm a statistic. Ow, 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 ow. God, everything hurts. I went to the convenience store to grab lunch because I haven't eaten all day, and I had a couple gummy bears, and then I realized a couple gummy bears plus Monster is not a great lunch for brain power. Hello. I had to change because I was covered in like mud and rainwater and my shins. I did the most like stupid split second intrusive thought listening to that I could possibly do. I saw this like patch of what looked like hardened mud in the rain, and I was like, oh, that's probably fine, and I just stepped on it, like being like, oh, that's gonna be an interesting texture to step on, and fully my foot came out from underneath me and I landed in mud and rain, and ouch, and I skidded on the pavement. Oh, ow, 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 ow. My shins are all scraped up. My hand hurts. My sandwich is squashed. And my day is ruined. My poor sandwich. I didn't even realize that until just now. platforming. Yeah, but I messed it up. I missed the jump. Alright, before I get off camera here. Oh, big camera. Oh, the big camera doesn't have the game. We got United Sushi. Those little tofu with rice inside. I got a now smushed egg salad sandwich from 7-Eleven. And smoked cheese with pepper. How many yen was this lunch? 700? 750? Something like that. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. 250, 350 is like 600. Plus these like 150. Yeah, like 750. Something like that. 750 yens. Even though my sandwich is now smushed. The sandwich alone would be more here. Oh, guaranteed. Now this thing is yeah, I can even, it says the price on it. What is it? Big camera. 270 yen. But also, the best way to think of it generally is how much is a sandwich. I thought the big camera had mirroring technology so we could read. Oh, when I changed the new camera, I changed the side I'm on. Nope, that's the wrong button. Big camera. The big camera there it is. Did that flip it for everywhere else though? No, it didn't. I fixed it. When I switched my camera to the new one, the 4K one, I didn't do everything on all the scenes, I guess. So there's some scenes that are gonna have like weird, like this one does. I think this one's not working right now either. The Australian mode. Oh no, it does work. This is for Australians. If there are any Australians watching, hello, I'm finally speaking to you in your native language. I know it mostly sounds English, but it's easier for you to understand when I'm, you know, the right way up to you, which is upside down to everybody else in the world. So, you know? Exactly, Doodle. The Australian smiley face. Oh yeah. However, we are going to skedaddle away and keep yapping while we eat our lunch of now smashed sandwich. So sad, my poor sandwich. And only because this egg salad sandwich is like messy. So I don't want you getting any funny ideas. Well, I got egg salad all over my face. Potatoes. I'm sure they appreciate the effort. Yeah. And as you can tell, I can read Australian. I've been down there. You just have to go down there once and you learn how to read and write in the language. I am fluent in Australian. You have to go down there, pet a koala, threaten to fight a kangaroo, and then never actually fight one because you die if you do. I think you have to like shotgun an entire beer. I forget the other requirements, but you gotta meet a drop bear. Ow. Wait, do I have more oxide? I do. Okay, good. I was worried for a second there. The ads are starting in about 2 minutes. FYI. My buddy exploded the hell out of our purpose room yesterday. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. FYI, we all hate ads. I hate ads. You hate ads. The only people who don't hate ads is Amazon. But I keep them on the lowest level so that we don't have pre-roll ads, because those ones are the worst. Because nothing is worse than joining a channel for the first time, getting a face full of ads, and then listening to the and they're like toxic or unpleasant or whatever. So we don't. I want people to decide if they like me before they're willing to stick around for ads. So I make it so we don't have pre-rolls. You can watch me for a little bit. I have 3 minutes an hour. That's it. The minimum possible level to prevent those. And I hope everybody appreciates it. While the ads are running, just don't engage. Grab a drink, grab some water, grab a sandwich. Preferably not a crushed one like mine. Or, goddamn, just get a gifted sub from Lucid. And then it doesn't even matter. Or just refresh right now.
All aboard! The train is here!
And if you're not following the channel and you're like, oh man, I wish I would have gotten a gifted sub. If you follow, people do that sometimes. They just gift to everybody who's watching who is following. So, hell yeah. Make sure you do that. Thank you so much, Lucid. 18 is crazy. Thank you. Level 5 hype train. All right, refresh before the ads start. They're starting right now. Quickly, run away. All right, okay. Oh, yeah, definitely refresh because Twitch automatically snoozed the ad, confusing the hell out of my bot. It's like, big deal. I mean, it is a big deal. So, hell yeah. That's, you hit all the good people, too. Killer Kilo, Alien Waffles, Buff Jellyfish, Voron Percolate. Oh, Voron got one. Yeah, Modog got one. Ice Cream Posse. Celeste. Matt Bunch. Kimmy Karma? Oh, Henny just joined us with the he rated in, so that's perfect. Henny got one, Vapor got one, Gallium, Alex, Fearless, Aiden Penner, hell yeah. Introviki, Naku got one. You caught Naku on like his one off day where he isn't subbed or whatever, which is awesome. One less month he's got to do anything. But thank you so much, Lucid. Incredibly kind. Generous. Caught me on the one day. That's what I figured, so it's pretty funny.
Here are the ground rules. You can punch me, kick me.
Oh, the
my
timing.
hair. I am
The timing's so good.
being stabbed. Biting and scratching are
Hold on, I'm gonna be back. Wait.
You can use
I was
fire.
eating.
These are the ground rules. Is there anything off limits?
Damn, man. You got something really sick you want to do, huh? Oh, you little pervert. All right, I like it. Don't tell me. Surprise me.
I need to turn up the
This is
volume for
gonna
that.
be fun.
Mark, hello, greetings. Good afternoon, good morning. Hello, Raiders. My name is Neon End. I play games that emotionally harm me. Today's emotional damage game is Stationeers. Lately, we've been playing Stationeers and Project Zomboid, almost alternating, but I've kind of gotten obsessed with this game, so we've taken a little bit of a zombie break. You caught me eating lunch right after I bit it, walking to the convenience store. I'm a variety streamer who lives in Japan, though I am not Japanese. Which is why my time zones are a bit different than from most people who speak English on Twitch. Not most, but like a lot of people. Same person. I have Trevor here, so I avoid ads this way. Ah, I got it. Very cool, Mark. Or Bark. Bark, Mark. You know, whatever works. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you're having a great Thursday? What's today? Friday? Thursday? I don't know what today is. What is today? It is currently Thursday, the 27th. Welcome, welcome. So what were you getting up to today? Were you also playing some Stationeers? Right, I'll stop eating. I'll stop eating when there's a raid. This account I stream my mobile dog gym. The one I rated you on is After Hours Game IRL. Both streamed today. Yes, Station. That's crazy. Mobile dog gym. Very cool. Very cool. That's funny. Thank you so much for also the bits as well. I appreciate that. Yeah. We got the rage one. So what were you getting up to in Stationeers today? First time playing the game? It is. I've exploded 4 times, so this isn't my first like life, but this is the 4th attempt. I'm like 60-ish hours into the game, something like that. We are learning. It's taking time. It's you know, but it's a lot of fun. Awesome. I played twice. This will be the second game. It's fun though. Yeah, it is. It's what I can definitely say is it's not for everyone. It's the type of game I see myself and I will be getting obsessed with, but it is definitely a game that's like a lot of people who have an idea of what video games are never like, man, I can't wait to sit down and phase change methane into a solid, or write code to make lights blink, or like just crap like that. Right? So it's so funny to me to like think about, like when you're playing like Auction Not Included, you're like, oh, look at these little doofballs, and then you're like, wait, how did I make liquid sulfur? What happened? Hold on. So if people are like, you know, we had somebody come in earlier who's like, oh, I've read a little bit about this game. Do you recommend it? And I was like, whew, there's a big caveat on any recommendation I give this game. And it's not for lack of the game being good. You gotta have a specific type of brain parasite to be into this kind of stuff. You know what I'm talking about. Just the controls, enough control. Oh yeah, the two-handed stuff. I think I played another game that's quite similar. So I think it came kind of naturally to me, but I don't remember what game it was. But yeah, I just say yes. They can figure it out. No, I'm usually pretty judicious about game recommendations, and honestly, if it wasn't for Steam Game, I'm not sure I would have played it as much as I did. Really? Is that because of the community, or because like you find it more fun to like discover stuff in a game like this while you're streaming it? Like, what's the je ne sais quoi of that like of streaming it? Like, for a good example for me is My Summer Car. I don't think I would have liked as much if I hadn't streamed it. Wasn't people just come in and help so much that I would have gave up on, and the game needs it. I definitely don't mind people helping, especially if it's something I'm like stuck on that I'm asking for help. There is a bit of the old, you know, you're streaming the game, you go to solve a problem and somebody just tells you how to do it. That does exist, and I know that people aren't being malicious about it, but they just want to, like, they want you to love the same game as them. They're like, oh please, this game is so good, just like it. Here, this is how you fix that. Go on to the next thing, right? So it comes from a kind place, I believe, but there is a bit in the community for this game of people who don't really, they won't let you try and solve the problem first. They're like, oh, you're at a problem? I remember when I was at that problem and I had to look it up, so I'm just going to tell you the solution. Whereas for me, I'm like, I would rather slam my head into the problem for a while and then go, all right, how do I do this? Because I like games that make me slam my head into things. Bonk. Well, thank you so much for the raid, man. I really appreciate that. And, by the way, if you gotta, like, raid and dip, I know it's late in a lot of places, especially for English-speaking regions. I know it's late in a lot of places, so if you gotta, like, raid and dip, I totally understand. If you want to hang out and watch me figure this nonsense out, also cool. Whatever floats your boat. Whoever's boats is getting floated. We are gonna be turning on the old this thing now. Close that. This split to 4.
I know what's happening. I'm finally hydrated, and it's unlocking my brain's full potential. It's too much for me. I'm limitlessing.
Hey, Voron. No. What? Don't you start melting methane. Start. God. Christ. Okay. Hey, Voron. That was the last of that monster, so I'll have to get another one here in a bit. You're welcome. Meanwhile, you find out he's insulting your sister in Finnish. I don't know. Joke's on you. Hello and happy Martian life. Yeah, that's what we're living. We are doing our best Mark Watney impersonation right now. Okay, so what I wanted to do is quickly, rapidly melt a bunch of this stuff. This is so much faster than the other one. I'll be lurking. It's 1 a.m. here and I need to de-stream. I totally feel it, man. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you so much for dropping off your community. I appreciate it. And I hope to see you again in the future. I gotta come check out the stuff. I usually do it post-stream if I remember, but... Mr. Watney also exploded. I'm like, how dare you, Lucid? One, two, 3. And we can do it in even splits to make this a little bit better. Oh, it's not hot enough. Ugh. Get hotter, you bastard. Success. If I want what, like 90? Split half. That's 75. Split half. Split half. That's 88. $90. And then I need 30. $27.29. Split 1. Using the tired and true 2 red 1 blue ratio. Any other ratio I've tried, well, no. Any other amount I've tried has been explosive. Oh crap! Wait. No, my iron. I left the thingy open. It got cold again. Ta-da. All right. Gold. Gold. I need to consolidate all of my materials. See how much we're working with here. This is so much faster than... than the arc furnace. But the arc furnace is a set it and forget it type of thing. Okay, so is there any other like metals? I think there's only lead left in here, right? God, my shin is killing me. I scraped the bejesus out of it outside. I only have lead. Alright. While we have heat, I'm just gonna get all this melted down in case I ever need it. The rest is all coal. Alright, let's vent it. Dang, we got up to... Hold on. We got up to 20 megapascals? There was some of the super alloys we could do with that. I'll worry about that later. Alright, while we got the sunshine and a clear runway, let's turn on the old PC. Gas for less asteroid aid station. That's getting better, but... "17 degrees from contact." I want to see. I think it's going to be like medical supplies or something. Maybe they'll buy. This is coal. Coal sells well. A cryotube, an insulated pipe, glass sheets, and a cable coil. Okay. They got nothing I want. Yeah, we got interrupted by the raid. I mean, not in a bad way, obviously. People raiding in, but... Again, Lucia, thank you so much for the 18 gifted subs. It's incredibly kind. Very generous. Let's put all the coal away. It would be just like cobalt to like off gas methane or something in this game. But I don't think cobalt will sublimate. Something tells me. But what that means you're saying is there's possibly another ratio? Dangerous. Let me guess. He's gonna be like light stressed or whatever. Oh, ice into furnace slimy. Yeah. Dark deficient. Son of a... Okay, so I did set this up and it does work. It's completely useless.
Power low.
Remember the ratio 2 red 1 blue works well enough? Yeah. It does. Is there like a tool rack? Is that a sonic screwdriver? It looks like a sonic screwdriver. Sure you can make it perfect with no windows? Almost certainly, yeah, but I think the fact that I have windows ruins the entire thing. Sometimes they are light deficient, and sometimes they're dark deficient. But I've learned the process, that's what matters. Finish my Eat Not Easy sheep. Okay, so trying to think. Oh, also, the room is getting too cold. I think we've made the room too cold with our setup. That's a good idea. That's a really good idea, actually. Because right now, it's just kind of like stuff flows in there all willy-nilly. Yeah. What that does mean, though, is that realistically, I wouldn't even need to... You know what I think it might be? I think in a static room where I'm just standing here doing nothing, it wouldn't be cooling. But the fact that there's a ton of airflow every time we cycle the airlock, I think moves air enough to push it through the passive vents and like exchange air with the inside. So it's been going down slowly, but it has been going down. No, the convective forces will force air down there anyways. Oh, okay. Alright, so what I could do is keep working on my greenhouse. When in reality, what I think I'm going to do is start working on the workshop. Oh wait, no, I need to consolidate. I need a, not a vent. I need an APC. And a bunch of chutes. And probably to learn how to do the coding stuff. And a sorter. Nothing in there. You can try to make a roll guard for the tool crafter so they don't throw ingots. I'm gonna work on the...
Waste tank caution.
I'm working on the big bad one now. The auto sorting automation for materials and stuff. Yeah, it's the project I think I want the most. So materials that we have on hand: copper a lot, steel a good amount, silver, nickel, electrum, invar, solder, silicon, iron, gold. So we're actually doing okay here. So I need configuration. What is a configuration cartridge do? Whatever. Deep miner cartridge. Ore scanner, plant channel analyzer, communications motherboard, data disk. I don't even know what a data disk does. Electronic printer mod, integrated circuit, solar panel on upgrade, logic motherboard. What's the logic motherboard? Mode control. Power control. What? Under the distant suns, the demanding environment, stationary systems need to be balanced, reliability, resilience, and versatility. The power control board allows remote enabling and disabling of selected devices. Disconnecting manual operation. Logic motor is a thing you put into a computer to program ICs. Oh, I thought that was a different motherboard. The circuit board has two modes, link switches. I think we have an earthquake right now. Oh, my camera's not on. I didn't realize. So what is two modes, link switches? Yeah, I think there's an earthquake right now, but it's pretty small. APC. The logic one is different. That's what I'm thinking. Logic motherboard connected to the computer modern to perform various the north is logic motherboard station to set variables and actions on specific logic controlled items. Oh, if you have like a big logic network, you can stick a computer down and run it all from the computer instead of using a screwdriver to program all the things, maybe? The IC editor motherboard is the one you're thinking of. When added to a console, air control circuit boards allow you to program an active vent as a small pressure draft and offline pressure vents. What if the new laptop can access variables on a line? Easy. Laptop? Laptop comes with a portable IC editor. To operate the laptop must be powered with a battery. Have an IC editor motherboard in the motherboard slot and integrated circuit in the programmable chip slot. You must place the laptop down to interact with the on-screen UI. It specifies an IC editor motherboard, but it's possible you could use others. Gold, copper, steel, electrum, solder. I could make that. Stationeers, more like station nears. Or like station fars. Damn it, I lost. Too late on the joke. Hey Croc, how you doing today, bud? I need an area power controller. I need do I want it to be its own? I want it to be its own standalone building, but do I care about it being sorter motherboard? I'll probably need this eventually. You know what? Let's find out, Lucid. Let's work together. I'm gonna make the laptop. I'm curious how it works. I haven't used one yet. I got a bunch of batteries. Why not? The question is, would it be... Let me get over here real quick. Empty out the poo tank. Hello? I just need a battery for it. Wait, how the hell does this... What is this? Do you plug into it? Create a new state. Logic controller. The laptop functions as a portable IC editor. To operate the laptop, it must be powered with a battery, have an IC editor motherboard in the motherboard slot, and an integrated circuit IC10 in the programmable chip slot. You must place the laptop down to interact with the on-screen UI. So that part is a lie, is my understanding. I don't have to place it anywhere. It doesn't have a slot for me to plug into. An IC. Programmable chip. What is this? Oh, it's saved in sample source code. Cancel. Cancel. What? Oh no, that's spooky. The script editing is the IDE for programming the IC chips in assembly. I see. All right, so the laptop, it's what I thought, right? The laptop doesn't have a way to plug in to the network. You can still run the motherboards, but they don't do anything because they're not hooked up to anything. I'm guessing the logic motherboard, if I hook a computer up to this, I can set everything without the screwdriver, if that makes sense. This one is exclusively for writing the code for the thing. Seems like a missed opportunity to me. That would be so nice to just hook into a line and look at the variables. I agree, actually. That would be sweet. You could like... Yeah, absolutely. Or even if you had to like... Even if you had to hook up like an access circuit, and it would like give you wireless access, you could just be like, whoop, and then you all like every circuit would include this like little wireless access box. That kind of thing would be pretty sweet. And maybe it'll get there. Maybe is the laptop new? Like maybe it's something they just haven't added yet. We need an Ethernet port cable plug or something at least so we could stand next to it. That's what I want. I want to live my real server management dream. Okay. What I need is to decide where I'm going to build this thing. Never mind. I think we figured out where. Wait, did I turn it back onto flatten mode? Oh yeah, I guess I was working on the greenhouse recently. That makes sense. Something tells me I'm gonna need a big room generally for all the shoots and stuff. about walls. Gotta remember about walls. Okay. Let's grab our tool belt, bring it over here, grab this, grab this. I have no steel. All right, is there anything else I need from here before I move all of the stuff over? An advanced airlock, no. Air control, no. Airlock, no. Auto lathe, no. Battery wireless cell, no. All the cartridges, don't really need. Graph display, hash display, integrated circuit. Weather station kit. Pipe bender mod, portable composter, power control. That's the one I wanted to look up. Did I already look it up? Circuit 2 modes link switches all devices on or off, or toggle switches each device to their alternate state. Interesting. Okay, so you can have a computer manage everything in an, you know, a network or whatever. Pretty cool. Solar control. Advanced furnace, advanced packaging machine. What the hell is that? Advanced canifier multi-plus pros and automatable packaging machine that uses empty cans and cooked food to create canned substance does not decay. Note the ACMPP only accepts cooked food and tin cans. Empty can. In the auto lathe, you can make from steel. Huh. How good is cooked taters? Cooked canned edamame is just empty can soy oil and cooked soybean. Pumpkin soup. Powdered eggs. Are any of these like best quality foods? Is canned stuff always bad? Or I mean good. It's just like, you know, medium or whatever. Empty can soy oil. So getting soybeans up and going for a lot of soy oil seems like a good idea. That's why I want to get the... Oh, I'm down a rabbit hole, man. Auto miner. Recursive square dig auto miner is a structure that when built will mine a vertical 2x2 shaft until it hits bedrock. The auto miner can be connected to a chute system and is controllable by a logic network. Note that the auto miner outputs more ore than a conventional mining drill over the same area. The orthogonal ground rotating excavator is a base structure with attached mining vehicle, which will mine a horizontal shaft up to 8 meters long. When full, the mining vehicle will return to the base and empty itself before returning to dig. If it encounters empty space, it will also return to the base and await instruction. The unit will return if deactivated. The ogre can be connected to a chute system and is controllable by a logic network. Note that the ogre outputs more ore than a conventional mining drill over the same area due to more efficient processing. But then there's the Heat Miner, Steel Electrum Invar Constantin. Drills through the terrain until it hits bedrock. Once inside bedrock, dirty ore is produced. Roughly every 90 seconds, the type of ore mined will vary by location. You can read the makeup of the ore mined at any position. Ore mined from bedrock via deep miner, which can then be processed into the centrifuge. There's a little baby mining bot too. Yeah. In the centrifuge or combustion centrifuge, the type of ore created once processed will vary depending on the area the deep ore was mined. Find out what minerals can be mined and we use the cartridge deep miner. Amy? It's Wally! Designed, presumably drunk, Norsec roboticist Amy, the automated independent mechanical entity, can be Stationeer's best friend, or tiresome nemesis, or both several times in the same day. Didn't try that one, but that should be within reach for starting out auto mining. Intended to unearth and retrieve ores automatically, the unit requires basic programming knowledge to operate, of which I do not have, and IC editor motherboard. Robot mode .none is do nothing, follow nearest player, move to target in a straight line, wander around looking for ores in 15 coordinates radius, unload and shoot input or shoot bin within 3 meters, path bind to the target, automatic assigned state, shows when storage slots are full. Honestly, I think I don't know, man. I think the the small auto miner seems like it could be really good. Deep miner or auto miner might be more easy to set up. That's what I'm thinking, right? Is like iron parts, iron sheets, steel sheets. The question is, once you set it up, import, export. Import, export. What do you mean by import, export? Oh, can it be passed through? Is that what it means? If it's part of a chute network, you can pass through a handful of these. Auto mining got to play somewhere with ore manually, though. I guess so, yeah. It is a vertical 2x2, and the deep miner, you got to use the tablet or scan for locations what ore you want. Yeah, and then I guess you're gonna have to run all that back to base to be processed. Yeah, that's what the deep miner cartridge is for. Absolutely. Cargo storage. Oh, that's rocket payloads. Shoots. typically powered, that are able to receive and output other items or assist this. Most have specialist functions including logic, atmospherics, and more. What's the thing that's like a... I feel like I saw somewhere like a monorail type thing. The Lare is the like the 3D printer looking type thing. I thought there was like, is there a big like train type thing? Like a monorail that runs like between places or whatever? Am I thinking of this or am I thinking of a different game? I might be thinking of a different game. Heck if I know. There's a mod for that? I don't really mod games. But hey, Andak, how you doing today, bud? I'm a bit of a goofball. I don't really mod games. Auto miner small. Oh, I don't have enough electrum. That's kind of funny. Automated oven, battery large. Don't have enough of that. Battery, computer, console, elevator. Blah, 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 blah. Harvey. IC housing, hydroponic station. Satellite kits linear rail. That might be what I'm thinking when I saw the linear rail. Sorry about that. Power pylon, power transmitter Omni, power transmitter a rover. Oh, right, the game has rovers. I forgot about the rover. A Stirling engine. What are you? Harnessing an ancient thermal exploit, the Recursive Libra Stirling engine generates power via the expansion and contraction of a working gas. The rail is in the game is for farming Lar. Yeah, that's what I thought. And contraction of working gas to drive pistons operating an electrical generator. When high pressure hot gas is supplied into the input pipe, the gas will heat the hot side of the unit, then pass into the output pipe. The cooler side uses the room's ambient atmosphere, which must be kept at a lower temperature and pressure in order to create a differential. Add a working gas by inserting a gas canister. The unit must be deactivated when adding or removing canisters, or the working gas may leak into the surrounding atmosphere. Gases with low molecular mass make the most efficient working gases. However, increasing the moles of working gas can result in a greater potential power output. However, overpressurizing the unit may have suboptimal results. I wonder. For real trains, there's a mod. Yeah. That's what Hendak had mentioned. Hey, Sankira. How you doing today? Stirling engine, huh? A telescope? Well, now what are you? Well, I mean, I know what a telescope is, but like, what's it for? Telescope can be oriented to observe celestial bodies when the full alignment to show atmospheric conditions may disrupt the ability to observe some objects at some... Yeah, I should read more than one row of chat. It's all good. Sometimes it's hard if you're like on mobile or something. I've done that before where I've been like reading mobile. To collect horizontal and vertical values, you can use a rocket celestial tracker while it is in orbit, or a daylight sensor for primary body data. the advanced tablet for? The tablet improvers and the handheld tablet boasting 2 cartridge slots? Nobody told me about this. I'm making that. I want that. There's an advanced PDA. It's nice. Yes, thank you for that, Lucid. I appreciate you telling me it in a timely fashion and me not finding it 70 hours into playing. I'm very glad you're able to help me with that kind of thing. Son of bitch! No, having a series of backup tools if something goes horribly awry. This is my big brain thinking. When and if something insane happens. Oh, the arc welder goes here, tablet goes there, and then this gets put away. Okay. Wireless batteries and omni transmitters might be a good QOL for some tools too. I haven't done anything with the omni transmitter yet. People have mentioned it, but so far, okay, here's the deal. So far, people have mentioned the omni transmitters like this. Make omni transmitters, Strimmer. Make omni transmitters and make wireless batteries. You need them to be successful in Stationeers. So my instinct, all of my instinct is to just recoil from the concept of making them. You got a wiki, look them up. They sound interesting. Yeah, I will at some point. I will at some point. If I feel like really, you know, bothered by how everything's going, I will. Alrighty. Things we can build here. That would be a good idea to build. I need more. I don't need steel frames. I need walls. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15. 16, 17, 18, plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15, 20, 38 walls. That'd be a bit. I guess I need 36 walls, technically. keep messing this up. We build all the things. Yes. And then... Wait, did I actually... Was I one short again? Really? Oh, and I forgot to make door kits. Wait, can I make a door kit here? Oh, I didn't actually need the other wall. Damn it. Son of a bitch. Okay, that's fine. Door? Door. So I want this to be the power for the whole place. So we're gonna run power in and then around. Yeah, like this. I need to run lights inside. Maybe on like a switch. Maybe we'll add like a logic switch. Be nice and easy. I need some more steel sheets. Need some more plastic sheets. And I need to go use the restroom. Hang tight. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We got it back. No, Tim, get back here. Turn that booty around and get on back here, Tim. We'll never get that scatter command. I actually added it to the bot. I don't know why it's working. Or not why it's not working. I actually added it to the bot. I mean, it's not a command. It's scolding you for scattering, but still. Is it? All right, there we go. I think that should do it now. Oh, the 17 scatter emote. Everybody keeps saying 7TV easy to add. I added it with the little thingy in OBS, and no dice. Didn't really catch the dog of warmth. Tim ain't going nowhere. Perfect. Skill issue? How dare you? Cheers. I've got my second energy drink of the day. Because I need it. I need more plastic sheets. I think this sorting, like this smart workshop, is going to be how I learn to do the coding for the game. I think that's what I've decided. You know, sometimes you start learning the hardest possible thing. Well, it's because I want the most... because I want something very specific of the game. Also, I don't know if that's necessarily true. I'm a paragon of moderation and trying out things. I know there's no I just don't like it not being grounded. I don't know why. I learned IoT by making my own double vacuum airlock code. Why would I need that? I wouldn't, exactly. I'm glad we're on the same page. Need more metal sheets or steel sheets. Hey, Gallium. To not contaminate the base with outside air and make the airlock almost instant. But I don't care about contamination. I've got a scrubber. Would it be better? Okay, hear me out. Would it be better if I, because people, you get 3 pack, you get 3 packs a day of like different varying like sizes or values, right? But they have different rarities. Would it be actually better if every day I let you open 2 packs once every like 4 hours or whatever it is, but only one size, like a 10 card pack, so you don't have to like select multiple things, but the rarities would be a little more skewed and unbalanced. I don't know. The only thing I'm really concerned about is like, I've noticed people come in and they'll open all 3 packs for the day, which is fine. That's what I want, for people to open their packs. But the newbie, the smaller packs are meant for people who don't have as many points as a lot of other people. So if I just made every pack 2,000 points, but it was like a 12 card pack, and it was like guaranteed, what would it be? Guaranteed 8 commons, 2 uncommons, and then a chance of the last 2 being like rare and mythic, or uncommon for one, rare on the other. I guess for balance purposes. Why do you have an end redeem? Because it's funny. Hilariously, it's only been used altruistically, which is weird. But every time it gets used, the points double. But it also doesn't guarantee that the stream's over. It just guarantees that I will end the stream. So people have found really creative ways to use it. Need to fill in all this stuff. Our plastic sheets in the right hand. Crowbar and 2 glass sheets. Yeah, I find the end redeem just funny. I wouldn't mind finding some better, like, higher point redeems for people to use. The card game is proving to be a pretty good, like, point sink, I think. I want to see if this works. Hold on. Or I mean, I know it works actually. I'm gonna try it. See if people want it. Most streamers I watch struggle with what to do with points. It's a tricky one. It's a tricky one because people accumulate them at different rates. I think people don't realize that that's the hardest part about it. One, it can get really spammy, which is why I don't have like sound or, you know, like TTS alerts for it. Because I don't like the spamminess. Because if somebody's just like sitting back and watching and hanging out, you know, a bright flash or a big sound or whatever, like kind of like ruin people's experience. An airhorn redeem for points is an instant unfollow for me. Yeah, ditto. Does this work? Did I hook the whole thing up yet? Nominate a VIP is a nice idea though. Wait. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Who nominated me though? You didn't get nominated. Did I not hook up the raffle? I think I didn't hook up the raffle. I think I wrote the raffle and then didn't actually plug it into the chat bot. So it'll send the chat message, but it doesn't read if you guys use raffle. I think I didn't do the read part. I think I only did the write part. Yeah. I have, however, turned on. I'm trying this as well for today anyways. There's a giveaway. Your hydration's critical. There's a giveaway every 60 minutes. Or every hour, I guess.
Low pressure. Oxygen low.
That'll just give a card pack away to active viewers. You and your anti-lurker code. No, it's just like, I'm not trying, it's not anti-lurker, it's pro-interaction. That glass is half full, you sumbitch. We're not a glass half empty stream. He's got a point there. No. You guys don't get it. Corpo speak to Wait, are these the... Yeah, these are the decaying ones. Hold on. I'm gonna get naked and eat a baked potato on the toilet. Like God intended. Multitasking. Depends on what you value more, lurking or card pack. Exactly. People get to choose if they want the free, you know, 6 to, I think I've set the 6 card pack now. And I think all you have to do is be active. What is it? You have to send a chat message within like 10 minutes or something, 15 minutes. It's not even that much. Like, people can still lurk, obviously. You just gotta, like, you know, I'm just rewarding interaction.
Air tank critical.
Your air tank's critical. That's actually something I built a couple days ago and I haven't tested it yet. The giveaway, the automatic giveaway. Potatoes. Shit, I meant to use the decaying ones. Oh, that's gonna make... It's gonna delete the potatoes because I put a second one in. I mean, all things considered, maybe, you know, like, I want to streamline the game. Can you power the base off potatoes a la captive industry? Yes, you can actually. In much the same way, if I'm not mistaken. If you grow enough potatoes and you put them in the fermenter to make alcohol, and then you power a combustion generator on the alcohol. Look away, Chad. I'm getting naked. I'm in the shower. Don't watch me. Yeah, I think you can.
Airtime critical.
Oh. I forgot to get my air tank. Hell, you could probably do it with just charcoal in a solid gen. That's true too. You need a centrifuge. You could take potatoes, throw them in the recycler into the centrifuge, and then run biofuel. Or run that through an arc furnace, and then run that through a solid generator for biofuel for charcoal. .6 MPAs of pressure, almost 50 liters of poop water, 160 liters of clean water. So the volume pump every time I read this it drives me crazy. The volume pump pumps pumpable gases. It also separates them out. Can this over pump a pipe? Can this pump that pumps pumpable gases pump a pipe to an over pumped filled pump pipe? Yeah, that made sense. Yes, very easily. Well, shit. That's a very rural railroad of a sentence. By the way, I think you're using the wrong pressure regulator. I am not. Hence your speed issues. I'm using literally a pressure regulator. Turbo pump can go pump both ways. The back pressure one? No, it's the right one. Turbo pump can go pump both ways. Turbo pump. Turbo volume pump. Shifts 10 times more gas than a basic volume pump with a mode that can be set to flow in either direction. Wouldn't that still cause the problem of over pumping a... It blows up faster. That's exactly what I was concerned about. That's exactly what I was concerned about. If you put a pressure regulator on one side of it, but it separates the thing out into another network, so... Pressure regulators are slow as well. Regulators is the way to go if you want to manage the pressure without coding, which is exactly what I want. I'm just gonna have to do it when I'm on more downtime. It's fine. Honestly, what I might do is make another suit. If you want speed and safety, you need pipe analyzer and some chips. Can you PWM control the pump? I know what some of those words mean. Shouldn't have come out here. Pulse width modulation. Basically, the power gets turned off and on real quick to reduce its output instead of just being on. Oh, there's a couple of games that I've played that have that. I think you used to be able to do that in Auction Not Included with the Tepidizer. Maybe it did the opposite thing though. I think it might have done the opposite thing. I use it for the fuel pumps and cooling fans on my car. It actually has a 1 to 10 speed setting here, so you could set up a full PID and stuff. Interesting. So we're running collection power here, and then we're running distribution power here. Okay, so the arc furnace. I'll just put it there for now. Probably is not where it's going to end up. Screwdriver. Oh, crap. Damn it. Welding torch and iron sheets. Ay. Cable coils. Welding torch and plastic sheets. Screwdriver. Tool print mod. There we go. Son of a biscuit. We make an undercover. I recover making a spare auto lathe kit and hide it in the base somewhere. Maybe. Yeah, I guess if the auto lathe kit is gone, you can't really make another one, huh? This shit flew everywhere, man. I knew some of it had flown down here. Oh, that means more of it probably flew down here. That is... Did we get a hole in one? No. to reset once because Buddy blew it the heck up. Well, thankfully, I'm not prone to blowing stuff up, so I'm not really too concerned myself. I am canonically known as someone who does not explode things. Yeah, never blow stuff up. Okay, I think I got everything. I think that's everything I had.
Filter low.
Welding torch and 2 iron sheets. You know what I realized? Hold on. I should do all of these. I just put everything in this printer. In case I need to make something. Angle grinder required to deconstruct. Wire cutters. Angle grinder. Wrench. That away. That away. Put that away there. That. Height bender. Hmm. Distracting myself. I'll pull those down later. Let's go with the welding torch. Let's go with Plastic sheets. Screwdriver. Auto lathe print mod. Hydraulic pipe bender. Go. I mean, the ideal would be these just all next to each other, but there's like a... The ideal would actually be you walk in and there's a computer terminal and you determine what you want from the computer terminal and then it sends all the requisite, like it would basically be like an ordering, like a one-stop shop. So you, at the terminal, you'd have like a list of whatever it is. I don't know how it works, but I want pizza from the computer terminal. No pizza in the game. There is cheese, there is bread, there is tomatoes. Conceptually, it is possible. A basic packaging machine. What does the basic packaging machine do? Add the correct ingredients to the device via the hopper in the top. Close the device using the drop-down handle. Activate the device to remove canned goods in the outlet in the front. So you can use a baked potato. I need soy oil. So I need oil to be able to store things. All the printer mods. Battery large. Electrum. I'm 4 grams of electrum short of a... Man, now I want pizza. Portable composter, pipe bender mod, mode control, map logic, droid repair, automated oven, auto miner, battery large, battery. So wait, the battery kit. Able to store 3.6 million watts of power. There are no practical limits to its throughput. Hence, it's wise to use the cable coil heavy. Seasoned electrical engineers will also laugh in the face of those who fail to separate out their power generation networks using an APC and transformer. Am I mixing up? Am I mixing up how the APC and transformers work? So my thought process is have all of the generators whether it be the solar or the solid or the wind farms, go into the battery directly. No APC, none of that. Into the battery directly. From the battery, that would branch off into, that would go into a transformer. I guess the idea is that you would branch off into, so it goes one step further than some other games that have like power net management networks, rather than like my reference point is Oxygen Not Included, where you would have a, like if you made like a power spine, right? The spine would then branch off into the transformers, and the transformers would act like what in this game I feel like I'm using APCs for. So ideally I will run a transformer to an area, come from the battery to the transformer. APC is crucial network that want to have power if you run out of power, like an airlock. Okay. So realistically, you can use a series of transformers in their place as a power limiter, like as a network separator, power limiter type thing. So if I want my workshop to have its own dedicated power, I would just, instead of an APC, I would plop down. But that's not what the descriptor of the APC says. It says that it manages varied, what does it say? It manages varied variable draw consumers off of the power network. I'll build a couple of transformers just in case. Build one transformer. So now, ideally, that cable will power this entire building. Need an extra battery anyways. The idea is like once I'm built, I can just plug the whole thing in and go. Because what I want to do is this. And I want to run some like lights, which I should do here too. Well, I have the first couple of lights. Maybe I'll like rotate these around. I don't really know. Anything else that I might want from this before I take it down that I would need for this build? Build a couple of RVs. I was planning on it anyways. You can't build the deep miner here. I fricked that up. Go. All right, that's those three hooked up. Ah, crap. I need this on. The idea being, let's plug that in. I need
Power low.
be able to empty the stuff out of it. Stacker, stacker. Put these cables away. The wall kit, steel sheets. No. Oh, our power's low. I didn't even realize that. Filters are low. I need to make 2 more filters. I just realized something. Yeah, it's pure oxygen. I really should hook this up to the survivability network. Okay, this way till we need it.
Low pressure. Oxygen low. Oxygen critical. Pressure
No,
critical.
we're fine. We're fine.
Temperature critical.
We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. I guess I want a dedicated APC for that as well. Power controller. Battery. Mostly because I've got reasoning, I swear. So where will the main power spine be coming from? It's coming from right here. It'll branch out this way. Come on, man. Gotta be upside down on me. What I should do. It's close to my mouth. Oh, man. Let me just clean this up a little bit. Plugged in. Anything else I need? From this before I get rid of it. Or I mean move it, but yeah. Make it a little less convenient to access. Probably not. Oh. I remember the reason why I did what I did. This is made from the silo kit from the auto lathe. Oh, that's hooked up to that. Ah, damn it. I totally spaced. Welder. And sheets. Okay, so I need to find a good way to run those two off of a different connection. I suppose we can run this back and along the side over here. can't go that way. All right. Oof, man, I'm getting tired. My brain is not at full capacity today for this, I think.
Waste tank caution.
We might hop over to Zomboid here in a bit. That one's a little more easy on the thinking. You just kind of react to stuff. Oh, god damn it, dude. I was almost done. Just waiting out this storm for now. Oh, I should have put my suit up. Silly me. Potato. Perfect. Got a little water. There we go. thirsty. So today I think I'm gonna try and... Oh! Thank you for the bits, Tim. I want to get the, at least the foundations of the smart workshop in. And maybe we'll either swap over to Zomboid or, I don't know, do whatever else. Our last character was doing quite good. So much power that we can't use because we're not storing all of the storm power. That would be a good reason to have like a larger station battery, right? Large station battery requires kit battery large, which needs stellite. Stellite is silver, silicon, and cobalt. 1.8 kk. Okay, so the issue isn't actually pressure, the issue is heat. The issue is temp. Pressure seems easy. Considering how many furnaces I've exploded, pressure seems easy. The storm's still going on? Yeah. It's the other ones that are tricky. Can't wait for you to make the wasp alloy. $50 to $100? What? Temperature. Low temperature, crazy high pressure? Don't pipes rupture at 60? Furnace explodes at 60? Okay. Okay. Oh, all my gold is right here. Does it count atmospheric pressure? Isn't the atmospheric pressure on Earth 1? So isn't the atmospheric pressure on Mars less than 1? So super high pressure, super low temps. Can you build a pressure room? Probably, yeah. But I think it doesn't really matter because the furnace will rupture at a certain point. It seems like a pretty easy solution to solve, though. Zevra's got a mythic out of the auto giveaway. 100 kPa at sea level, 33 kPa on Mount Everest. Yeah, we're talking about MPa, megapascal.
If the room is, say, 10 megapascals, can a furnace then go to 70? I don't think so, because it's an internal pressure. Maybe that's why people make furnace rooms.
Waste tank caution.
One exciting way to find out, yeah. But yeah, that's a maybe. Definitely a maybe. I don't really know how the pressures work. For the most part, anyways. Okay. So that is all that. So we need this. I need then not that. Screwdriver. Angle grinder. And then wrench. Put those away. Grab this. Take this guy and put it right here. Actually, why don't I just do this? If I'm auto running these, why aren't I just like running all these next to each other? I don't know, man. Iron sheets. And a welder. Is something locked? My button's not working. There we go. All done. Good morning, Claire. How you doing today? Trying to fix this this thing. There we go. I am doing pretty good. Pretty good. We're just playing some Stationeers. I went out to lunch earlier to grab something from the convenience store, and I utterly biffed it. So my shin and my right arm kind of hurt, but other than that, I'm doing alright. That'll happen. This is what it is. It's like stepped weird on a little slippery patch of mud and scraped myself up a little bit, but it's all good. Happens. I've certainly had worse. Oh, you can't run. I actually have to run this in a really dumb way. There we go. Grab this, grab this. Pretty sure there's already a thing in there. Yep. Oh, I still need to hook it up. And then I still need to hook this up to the front here. Of which I can't do without it being stupid again. Oh, farts. So, okay, how would I actually do this? If I run the cable up front, that's different. I run it one further down, that gives me a little bit of wiggle room. Cable corner. Oh, I'll just do it like this. plug that in at some point. But in the interim, I can do this. It uses a lot of extra cable, but it's like whatever. There we go. You know, little bit unwieldy, but we got lights on inside. I could run a, I mean, I could have a switch, like a door panel, and then you press it, turns on the lights, and opens the door. Little power saving measure. Got everything in it. I might move these in one side, in this side. Backwards. So I need to make nope, I need to run cables. Don't want to waste too much power for now while we're still easing into this. Turn off the lights. Need a light switch in here. Close the door to the workshop. I think all of this is now. No. Need my heavy. I need another heavy cable. Oh, we want the all the same. I should make the Harvey. I just swore I had more cable, more of the heavy cable. Interesting. Okay, I really could. Computer, more lights, cartridge, a pipe, sensors, interior doors, motherboard, liquid filtration, liquid pipe, liquid ladder, sheets, stackers, something I have a couple of. I need to build a bunch of chutes. And I need to build some sorters. I'm going to build this computer. See what the hell it does with the sorting motherboard in it. I don't know what exactly it's going to do for me, but... It'll do nothing? Wait, really? No, it'll do something. It's bound to do something. Screwdriver required. I like giving you wrong answers. Rude. Auto lathe. So I need chutes and printers and cable. Need the heavy cables. Sorter and motherboard, but I think the sorter is over on this thing. It could be over here though. Side for this. Okay, so that's all turns on now. And then I need to run regular cables. I don't quite know what this is going to accomplish. The chutes and the sorters. Where are they? Chutes and powered chute. What's the difference between a powered chute and a chute? These are structures typically powered that are able to receive and output other items or assist this.
Most of specialist functions include logic, atmospherics, and more. They are constructed in the same way as other structures. Okay. Aim for any stationeer is to make off-world survival less of a struggle for themselves and those who will follow in their footsteps. A chute inlet is an aperture by which items can be introduced to import-export networks. Note that its origins in zero-gravity mining means chute inlets are unpowered and permanently open rather than interactable, allowing objects to be thrown in. They can be connected to logic systems to monitor throughput. Chute import bin. The Stationeer's goal is to make most of the chute bins are simple and robust powered items, allowing items to be manually passed into chute networks by pulling a lever. They can also be programmed with logic to operate automatically, although full automation requires the use of such items as an SDB hopper. Full automation. Contains an internal memory which is assessed to check. Okay, so this is a sorter. No amount of automation is complete without some way of moving different items to different parts of a system. The Zigo A2B sorter can be programmed via a computer with a sorter motherboard to direct various items into different chute networks. Filtered items are always passed out the right-hand side of the sorter, while non-filtered items continue straight through. An initial memory which is assessed to check whether something should be sorted. When an item is in the import slot, the stack is checked, and if result is true, the thing is moved to the export to slot. Otherwise, it is moved to the export slot. The mode is used in how the stack is assessed. By default, the mode is all, so every instruction in the stack need to return true. They had it for unloading any items inserted into it and feeding them into a chute network. For instance, you add a full mining belt. The regurge will empty a mining belt of its contents, insert them into the chute network, then insert the mining belt itself. Wait, what? The hell is a mining belt? Oh, like the actual belt, not like a belt, like a belt. It's a belt that a belt with it, not a belt, but a belt. Full mining belt. The riggers will empty the mining belt of its contents, insert them into the chute network, and then insert the mining belt itself. A sorter is recommended to reclaim the mining belt. Flip-flop splitter. Shoot the toggles between two outputs. Okay. So I would want a silo for everything, and then no, I would want a silo for raw, like reprocessable items or processable items, because those would need to go down a different chute network, and then the results should be piped into a silo of ingots and resources. Unless the idea is one silo could have both. The problem is it would get clogged up if
like I go to request stuff to make a thing, and in the chute is like a backup of raw ore that's waiting to be processed. So like 2 silos for like raw goods and unraw goods is probably the way to go. Is there no smaller, like, it's actually an important part of any automated chute network. The Zigo Pro Compile can be set manually or via logic to make sure items passing through the stacker are maximized for your storage needs. The Pro Compile can stack a wide variety of things such as ingots, as well as splitting stacks into appropriate sizes as needed. I'm trying to suss out how these chutes work. My reference point I'm using is the conveyor networks in Space Engineers. But you can have different, like, really varied sizes of storage. Hello. It's so hot out today.
You ordered a lemur?
Huh?
You ordered a ring-tailed lemur.
Yes, I
Which
ordered a
they were
ring-tailed
unable to
lemur.
deliver because it cost some money.
Yes, it's a pay the thing, cash on delivery, COD. Copy. Nice. Ringtail is a gaming store in southern Japan.
What?
Ringtail is a gaming store in southern Japan.
No, it's a lemur.
It's a lemur. That's also a lemur, that's true. I went out to the 7-Eleven.
I saw your Crocs. They're very muddy.
I slipped and biffed it really hard and like hurt the whole right side of my body. Ow.
Then you can have a ham sandwich instead of a...
Thank you. I appreciate that.
I got your dessert,
Thank you.
but I put it in the fridge.
Sure. Ah. Oh yeah. Oh, I guess we're right at 8 hours today. Okay. I think we've made decent progress today, but not, not perfect progress, but we have our workshop built and now we have plans to shoot up the whole thing, but like with shoots, not with a gun, you get it. We have the frame for our big ol' greenhouse. We're gonna put an elevator there to go down. We need to get some atmosphere going in there. And then what else did we get done today? Pretty much that. Oh, we've split off our power networks now, so they're a little bit more safe and less explodey, so that's always good. Tomorrow, the game plan is going to be... Tomorrow is actually Friday, unlike what I said yesterday. No, I'm gonna snooze the ads. Tomorrow, the game plan is either some more of this, or because it's Friday, we'll just hop straight onto Zomboid and play Zomboid all day. However, if you're around at the beginning of the stream tomorrow, which for a lot of people at this time of day aren't, but if you're around, we are gonna start the stream with like guess the game or guess the movie in the mornings on Just Chatting, so people can get these new Pokemon badges on Twitch. If you're keen for that sort of thing, make sure you stop by in the first hour of the stream tomorrow, and we'll be in the right category for it. So with that, I'll go ahead and call it there for the evening. I want to thank everybody for coming and hanging out with me today. I appreciate all y'all being here. It always means a ton. It's the end of the week, just about. Tomorrow is, anyways, for me. And and I am looking forward to tomorrow deciding what we're gonna do. So we'll figure it out. Maybe Zomboid. I've been hankering to play a little bit more. So let us, first of all, if you were here hanging out in YouTube, thanks for watching. You don't really get to join in on the Twitch raids if you want to. You know, if you're into that kind of thing, you want to find new people to watch that you haven't, make sure to hop on and join us over on Twitch. So otherwise.